Good morning. Hello. Good morning, Core. Hope you slept all right. Okay. Stuff to do. I am tired. I have started the day wanting to go back to bed. It's just one of those days. Stream songs. There we go. It be like that. It do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. Not all the time. Ugh. Okay, my phone battery is currently fine. I don't need to charge it before I go for a walk after lunch. Before lunch, actually. I like to walk before lunch. All right. I did do a little bit of work on this off stream, but only a little bit. But I have started extracting pages. And I'm going to remove the armature from this one. I'm extracting the pages so that they are laid out nice for texturing purposes. And they are the correct way around. Good. So let's just continue with that for a second. UVs, and I just want to extract this page. And we split. And we grab. Thusly. Still the correct way around. Split. And rotate that. Right, nothing left behind. Nope, got all the edges. Okay. Right, let's grab you. Let me turn. Select all of you. Just move that back ever so slightly so they're not on top of one another. Space them a bit further apart. There we go. So all the pages are spaced out for texturing purposes. Ah! No, it's a new week for new bingo. Get that one nice and early. Wow. Oh, I really could do with a cup of tea right now. But all I have is water. Okay. So, let me think. Object mode. Save. I'm going to grab you and you. No, not the armature. You and you. And we're going to export FBX. And that's going to be Somna Book Substance FBX. And we're just exporting meshes. Actually. Object. Apply all transforms. And this as well. And then we export FBX. Selective objects, mesh. I have them both selected. Somna Book, substance, FBX all. Export. Okay. So I didn't want to do substancing on stream since it seems to be so bad these days, but we are doing it now. I think I might do like a rough one. I think I'll do a rough one. Buy stream avatars. Oh boy, here we go. New. Select. Book. Substance. I'm going to drop this down to 2K. Oh, that's fascinating that that's brown. Because this shouldn't have any texture on it at all. Never seen that happen. Well, that's fascinating. Okay, well, corners is an easy place to start. Because I'm just going to put the metal material on it. Gold corners. Oh, okay. Okay, add a black mask. There we go. That's nice and easy at least. Well, that's that one done. Right, what kind of materials do we have in here? Do we have something that could work for a front cover? Wood, steel, loads of steel, loads of different types of steel. Human skin? No. We've got some leather. That's good. Yeah, we have got leather. Do we have anything that's like papery? Doesn't look like we have paper, which is a shame. Creature tongue, nice. Uh-huh. Charcoal, bronze. Oh baby, don't go. Okay, well, we got lots of different leather actually. So we've got calf, creased, damaged, aged leather might be nice. Natural leather, rough dark, a leather seat, dirty seat, sofa, stylized leather, weathered leatherette damage. Stylized sounds cool. I like a stylized look of things. Okay. Nothing's like before. Add black mask. That does the whole thing, okay. Okay, this is my front cover. You appear to be overlapping. That's not good. I'm gonna have to change that. Oops, twisted it a little bit. Okay, good. There's an overlap there. That's not good. Gonna be a little smudge on that page. What page is that is a good question. This page. A little tiny smudge. Ah! Cool. This is the way round that the pages go. Observe how awful I am at painting with a mouse. That's a skill I never learnt how to do. And we have front and back. That just looks like an 8 again. Substance files, accessories. New folder. Sumner book. Sumner underscore book underscore substance. I wanted to think of a better name for it, like I did the hourglass. Ugh. Hourglass is called the Stardust Hourglass. I need to think of a name for the book. Rather than just calling it the Somna book. Okay, well, I suppose before I get any further, I should update that FBX. I need to correct that slight UV overhang. Before I get too far into it, because it could make things incorrect. UV editing. Is that slightly too far up? There we go. Nothing anywhere else overlapping. Doesn't seem like it. I already did this, but I'm doing it again. Export, FBX, selected objects, just the mesh, FBX all. We're just going to override it. Save. Re-import the mesh. This is not moved. I can start again, I didn't get very far. Huh? I updated you. You should not be like this. I fixed you. Which page was it again? This page. Yeah, and it's still got a teeny tiny blip on it. I moved you, though. I fixed you. What? What? Oh, it's because they're technically two separate models now. I see, I see. Okay, so I'm going to have to be careful about this. So you are in line with the corner of that pixel. Ah. Okay. Okay. Alright, so that should fix it. Forgot that I had to do both. export, FBX, selected, mesh, FBX all, replace. What if I re-import the mesh now? There we go. That's much more like it. That is very close, but apparently it's okay. I did not realise how close that was. Base colour. Let's open up the Somna guide and have their colour palette. Hello, Nemo. Whoa, big stretch. Hello, lovely. Lovely to see you. How's things? Alright, I'm going to go for this colour. That didn't change anything. How do I move the light in Substance Painter? Because I can't see very well, actually. Not great, but better for being here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope whatever it is, like, gets sorted or, you know, it becomes good. I don't like things not being good for my friends. How do I rotate the light? This is not helping. Brain chemistry going blur. Ah, understandable. My body chemistry is going blur, shall we say. So, I understand. Where do I go to? That's the shader. Where's my environmental? I I'm just God. This is why substance is like Photoshop in that it's like you want to do one simple thing, and it's like where the fuck is the fucking tool for this? Because there's 500 different tools in here, and it's like I just want to do one thing. I just want to move the light to be underneath so I can see. Environment lighting. God damn it. Camera tool. Where are all these menus that people are directing me to? Just go to your environment settings. Where are they? Where are the environment settings? Environment settings. Panorama. Exposure, blur. Environment alignment. You probably want to set your alignment to local. World or camera. Like that. Okay, that's like half done it, I guess. It's not as bright as I'd like it to be. That's as good as I'm gonna get, okay. Adobe. Blech. Many things you can do and know where to find them. My alignment is set to chaotic good. Yours is, yes. Adobe's is definitely evil. Okay, well, all that. Considering this is meant to be like a leather, this is meant to have a leather texture on it. It don't look that leathery. It just looks like a flat color at the moment. I thought that was because of the lighting, but apparently it is to do with this, because it don't look right, Chief. Okay, so maybe not stylized leather. Stylized leather just kind of looks completely flat, actually. Yeah, it's got nothing. It's got like nothing on it. That's weird. That's a preset material. Is there a setting in there that I'm supposed to like mess with? I don't know. There you go. See, that actually has a texture on it. Good morning, Hope. Turn down the intensity a little bit. Doesn't need to be that crazy. There we go. And I'm using the Somna palette. So I like this color, unsurprisingly. But a lot of the Somna stuff I've done so far actually hasn't used this blue color. Ah! Thank you. Thank you for the cheese. Covers. And within there, I'm going to make another one. Front cover. Front cover, go into covers. So apply black mask to the covers. To raise them. If you did, get all of the sides and things. There we go. Should probably do this bit as well. You can hear some birds going absolutely crazy. I hope there isn't a neighborhood cat upsetting them. Yeah, good. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so now I want a Somna sigil. I'm gonna go with the paw because even though they're not like listed anyway, I feel like a lot of people have been interpreting the paw as like the main Somna sigil. And I'm gonna stick with that because it is a cool sigil. That is interesting that my leather color just vanished. Why did it do that? Why did the leather color vanish? I just undid all of that and it didn't come back. There we go. This way, there we go. Set the color to... Actually, you know what? You know what we can do here? What if I tried using the gold again? That mask. Paste into mask. Yeah. Yeah. Gold pour sigil. Put that under front cover. Why did positioning it there remove the height? I'd kind of like to keep that height. Okay. Some sort of weird prioritizing happening there. Okay. Now, it's misleading to the eye because I believe that this line, I don't think that is like the center of the front cover. Or maybe it is. I don't fully remember when I made it now. Okay, no, that definitely does look like it's off-center. Song reminds me, to what? To close your door? The gender neutral term instead of groomsmen and bridesmaid is the Fellowship of the Ring. That's true. That's true. I'm just trying to think. Like, I could the thing that I can do with this book is that I could legitimately use the text function to like write stuff out, and then I could choose like a funky font. I'm just thinking. I don't even know which fonts I have. That is peeking through, isn't it? I thought it wasn't, but it is, isn't it? Oh, past me. Past me. I feel like fellow is a masculine term, but yeah. is. I think you could probably. I understand you interpreting it as masculine, but I think it is neutral. Because a fellow refers to a companion, comrade, or associate. Can also describe someone as of equal rank, status, member of a group. In specific contexts like academia and medicine, it can refer to a distinguished member of society, especially a postgraduate. I went to the concert with my fellow students, fellow officer of the military. She is a fellow member of the book club. She and her fellow went to the movies. Yeah, boyfriend sometimes. Sometimes boyfriend is referred to as your fellow. That's the only time it seems to be gendered, though. She's a research fellow studying astrophysics. He was a fellow of the university. He's a fellow of cardiology, undergoing training. So no, it is neutral. Fellow reader, yeah. Fella is masculine. Yeah, fella, I think. Yeah. It is mostly neutral, though it does say you can refer to someone's boyfriend as someone's fellow. But I feel like that's I don't know. It's mostly neutral, but hey, it's just interpretation, and language is weird anyway. Like how these days we have the opposite. I think, especially with like a lot of online stuff. I feel this is just me because I do know that there are people out there who actually don't like this, but I know a lot of people, myself included, use guys as a neutral term for just a group, even though the word guy is definitely meant to refer to a man. Although these days I try to use gang because I was made aware that there are some people who actually don't like being referred to when people say hi guys, they go no, I'm not a guy. So I tried to use gang more, but sometimes I do just say hey guys because words are weird and language is constantly evolving. What's a good way for me to judge if I've moved this down far enough? There, align it with that black line. Ayo, cute avatar base that's free, grabs. Good morning, pirate. I have the eep. Export FBX. Selected objects, mesh, FBXL. Export. Yeah, I just got acid in one of the many servers that I am in. It wasn't me specifically, it was a generic at everyone of like, hey, a friend of mine has made a free base, and I'm like, free base? I'll grab free base. Grabs. Yeah. Fine addition to my collection. Understandable, however, because such moments do happen. Like you used to be a plural only, but it became singular. Ah, I actually didn't know that. English professor dug up an old complaint letter complaining about people starting to use you in the singular. Ah. 16 hours of work total left. Hey, nice. I might share that myself. Okay, there we go. I've done my duty of sharing with some friends. There we go. Yeah, good. Y'all is you all. So yeah. What's the one? Yaldov? Is that the one? Yaldov? You all could have. Yoldov. Interesting that there's a line there, but it's fine. Alright, let's pages. Right, I don't think there's a material that would work for page necessarily. Oh, paper! Wait, no. Paper, cardboard, paper, grainy paper, yeah. Grainy paper. Book is looking good. Thank you. I barely started texturing it, so thank you. I keep running into like teething issues of like parts of the UV are slightly misaligned. Fascinating thing that happens even in language when people move away from their home countries, some stubbornly stick to their ways even though back home things have likely changed. Oh yeah. I feel like introducing to Jeff Foxworthy would break them. Uh-oh. They say the older English sounded closer to the US Southern accent than modern English. Interesting. Words are made up, language isn't real. That's true. All language is made up. Black mask. Now, if I'm clever, can I just do like whap, 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 whap. And then these ones I have to do this way. Pathetic. And what are you? You edges? Page edges? Yeah, I think they're page edges. Okay. Right, I'm going to make a fill layer and make it just color. Add a black mask. Now let's have a look-see. I'm just going to try to add like some speckling basically to the pages. Put the world light back on. It's proven fact that American English is more English than British English. Not that it matters. Instead of saying you, the singular would be thou. Oh, of course, thou. That's what, yeah, and then thou fell out of use. Hear ye, the town crier would usually say, hear thee, hear thee. It was a spelling change, not a pronunciation change. So language is weird. Language is weird. Do we have any kind of brush that could look like a coffee stain? The Y in you was fun. Yeah. Vertical male and female are just an extent of language that they sound and are spelled similar. Is it? I don't know. I still have to make it easier on father who was struck thinking they, them as plural, not binary. Yeah. If it helps think of me as a swarm of bees. That's the argument that always like confuses me. And I've literally heard like it was one of the parents. I'm not going to say who it was. Out of the four, I won't say who it was. But one of them literally was like, "They is grammatically incorrect because it is for multiple people." And I was like, "Okay, say I'm like I'm back to being like 6 years old. I've gone to school, and I come home and I go, Mom, I made a friend. How do you respond? What is their name? What is their name? Uh-huh. I'm just like, uh-huh. People who say that they is grammatically incorrect, I feel like just haven't read a lot of books. I wondered if there was like a coffee ring brush included, but it looks like there isn't. There's ink splatter brush, which is neat. I will probably use that. It's a bit extreme. I liked this one. bit extreme though, actually. Oh, that could just be my colour choice. Brr. I think there was a push for plural, so it sounds wrong to them, but it never got enough traction. Anyway, they joke non-binary stands for numerous Bs. It's true. It's literally NB. NB. I think we need to get a they, there as a whole. Yeah, I remember getting upset about that when I was younger in English. I would get a lot of bad marks back in primary school because I would get them mixed up a lot, and I was like, but they all sound the same. Why? Hell yeah, look at these pages! Look at these pages! Look at these pages! There is all kinds of fun, like how we usually never taught the order of descriptive words, but we just pick it up. That's true. Big red dog, but never red big dog. 2, 2, and 2. Yep, also got those wrong. Also got those wrong. I struggled a lot with words that sounded the same. Growing up. I'm still not very good at spelling now, as some of you have probably even noticed. This one looks a little clean in comparison to the others. Blech. Right, and now what I'm going to do is let's add, where's the shader settings? Let's add in ambient occlusion. Add mask. And I'm basically going to like vignette the pages towards the spine. One was a racehorse, 2 was 1-2, 1 race, 2 1 2. But who's on fourth? I've always seen these mostly multiple people or a group, but also commonly used as the singular, so I think growing up, I also sort of thought of they as generally a group, but like when I was introduced to the concept of they can also just mean a person, I was like, yeah, that sounds fine to me. And then as I got older, I then learned that they is the pronouns for people who are non-binary, and I was also like, sure, that makes sense. So when I then bump into people of the older generation who go, no, it's grammatically incorrect, I'm like, is it? I don't feel like it is. I don't feel like it is. There is no fourth. Okay, well, who's on first? Okay, I think I'm going to do this with just the soft brush. And let me move this up a sec. Just so I can see I got my page numbers visible. Right, so page 1, it is this side. And make this dark to start with, just so it's very visible. So for 2, it's going to be this side. And then we carry on that pattern. Blah. Exactly. I don't know who's on third. I don't know. Make sure that ambient occlusion is on. Cover, leather, ambient occlusion is on. Oh god, ambient occlusion is dark. Ambient occlusion. Okay, that's kind of dark. I don't know where the parameters for it are. What if I gave you ambient instead, because you're a light layer? Here is the sun in the summer sky. Sure, what if we went with that? Blah. Grammar is hard, typing is harder, and I hate autocorrect. Yes, this is true. The odds are stacked against you, basically, aren't they? English good, but I appreciate it is a fascinating, changing, living mess. There is something to that, yes. I have another silly language thing. Goodbye was actually God be with you, but it got shortened. Ah, okay, I can see that. I can see that. You're going to be multiplied and turned down and made into a browner colour. Why did I just click that? That was dumb. I just closed my brush settings. Nope, that's not the right one. There we go. That was dumb. Blech. They used to play. Right, okay, so... Turn that around. Yeah, kind of like that, so it's just really subtle, you know? This has gone back to black. Hmm? No, I want you to be like an orangey colour. Right, I clicked on that thinking it was this. That's what I did. Book mesh isn't even on center. That's probably going to annoy people. Don't know how I ended up making it off center. Oh, by the pages. Pulling the pages out probably made it off center. Yeah, pulling the pages out is what will have done that. There we go. Not quite. That seems okay. Go back to work. Bye, PK. Oh, I can spell anyway, doesn't help. Nope, same. Yeah, none of this is helped by the fact that I can't spell to begin with. me this morning. I'll do a quick texture. I'm still just doing the paper. I haven't even got to, like, text or anything. Whoa, there was a Lucario. Missed that. Don't see a Lucario very often. Right. Okay, that's looking a bit extreme still. Oh, we lagging. We lagging. Nemo, why is it when I go into the paper settings, we have things like diffuse, base color, normal, specular, you know, stuff that I would normally expect to see. And then at the very bottom, why is Rayleigh a setting? Why does it have a slider? What does the Rayleigh slider do? I'm terrified to turn that on. I am terrified to turn on the Rayleigh slider. We are lagging a lot as well. It's probably because I just did a lot of brush strokes. We're just gonna do that for a second. We're just gonna. It's a load-bearing pit of reality oddness. Don't poke it. Oh my god. Huh, Lethal Company's had an update. Remember when that was the only game people played? And then Repo came out and everybody just kind of preferred it. Although Repo is not based off Lethal Company. Repo was meant to be a cleaning game. Doing that for party animals at the moment. I noticed that over the last like 4 days, it's the only game that people have been playing. I don't think I am as obsessed with it as everybody else, I'll admit. It was fun, don't get me wrong. I will play it again, but it's not like, oh, all I want to do is play party animals. Yeah. Also, partly why, like, I mean, it's a double thing of its virality this week, but also because of that I'm like, oh, well, in 2 weeks we'll probably look at a community server. Just because we had Stanji come around and he literally prodded me and was like, a community server of something. And I was like, yeah, it has been. It's legitimately been 6 months. We've not had one this year. So I was like, yeah, I should. I said I would do Starbound, so we'll look at that. And I was like, well, it's virality this week, so we're not going to do it this week. And also, everybody's playing party animals, so like, no point. So like, by the time 2 weeks have gone round, maybe people will be interested in something else. And shading. Why is it continually? Okay. There we go. So there's a small amount of shading at the edges of the pages. Page texture. There we go. Baby, don't think twice. Right, so I've been saying that like every time I make a new asset, I learn something new. The thing that I'm going to be trying that's going to be new with this is making a quote unquote animation in Blender and exporting it with the model. And I say quote unquote animation because technically the animation is just the book is closed. It's not like, you know, animating it to do a weird, cool, fancy thing. It's just animating it to be in a pose, but it's still an animation file. I mentioned in events we get your character through tutorial of Starbound. Yeah, I know. But like I said, it's gonna be 2 weeks away, so no rush. But thank you. Yes. I like how I accidentally changed reality so the Monopoly Man never had a monocle. What? What? Huh? Nemo, what did you do? Huh? Anyway, I have a Pokemon lore question. Look, I'm sorry. Okay, it just happens. The Pringles guy is a monocle. I think Monopoly guy only had it sometimes. I don't know. Without looking it up, I wouldn't know. I don't think the Pringles guy has one either, though. You just said that with such confidence, but I'm like, wait, no, the Pringles guy doesn't have one either. No, the Pringles guy has never had one. You're also wrong about that. I'm sorry, Core. The Pringles guy has never had a monocle. That's horrifying. Sorry, guy. Sorry, I think you just got Mandela'd. Sorry, Core, you just got Mandela affected. The Pringles guy has never had a monocle. I don't control the distortions like hiccups. Today's a weird day. Today's a weird day. Alright, I might call that there for temporary texture of like we've got the pages like all done nice to in like preparation to have stuff on them. Cover I'm gonna say is not done. I've just put that there temporarily. I want to put like more stuff on the cover, but I'm just gonna leave it as that for now. So I'm gonna have this as our temporary texture. New folder, Somna book. Export. Open output directory. Anyway, the Pokemon question, yes. In the Pokemon world, what are the go-to Pokemon, fossil Pokemon shape to use for Dino Nuggies? Kabuto. Shading. Bye-bye, UV check square. I always forget how this is set up. Nope, that's not the one I'm after. I did like immediately there being able to like look at the side of it and see that like the page textures are not exactly the same, that there's slight differences in them. It's not just copied and pasted. There's usually 4 or 5 shapes in our world, but they favor certain ones. I've never really thought, as much as it's like the autism meme of Dino Nuggies. I don't really have Dino Nuggies all that often. I've definitely had them like once or twice growing up, but I think they were a bit expensive for our family, so we just had regular nuggets. So I'm like, okay, so off the top of my head, I'm like, well, there's a because it's like, oh, it's a T-Rex. It's like it's a theropod of some kind. You can't even distinct it that much. So there's like a quote unquote T-Rex. So there's like a theropod. There's a sauropod, something with a long neck, and something that's maybe kind of like a Stegosaurus, kind of. And I think something that's meant to be a ceratopsian. Animals like chickens exist, so maybe Pokemon doesn't have dino nuggets, but they have just animal nuggies. That's true. Because they have fossil Pokemon, but I don't think we ever really hear them use the term dinosaur. They don't really use the term dinosaur. If anything, the term fossil Pokemon kind of replaces the term dinosaur, even though that's also not accurate because like, an ammonite isn't a dinosaur. It's a ancient like mollusk kind of thing. An ammonite, yeah. So they use fossil Pokemon in sort as like a substitute for like, I guess like paleontology or like paleo creatures. So I guess they would have like fossil nuggets. No, that's exactly what they would have. They wouldn't have nuggets in the shape of the Pokemon. They'd have nuggets in the shape of the fossil, the item. Right? So they would have like they would have a Helix, literally, they would have a Helix nugget, and then they'd have like the dome nugget and then they'd have the plume nugget and the claw nugget. They would have nuggets in the shape of the fossils. Because surely you can't eat. That's kind of fucked up, right? Because they're like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel that's my headcanon. It is that they have fossil nuggets. There we go. New headcanon established. They don't have dino nuggets, they have fossil nuggets. I love this poster. I love this poster. Fossil Pokemon and the creatures that they're based off of. We have animal crackers. True. Yeah, they would be these. The Helix fossil, look at the icon. That's not even hard to make like into a nugget. And then we don't talk about these ones. They're not even like proper fossil, they're fossilized sections. There you go, look at these. Look at these. Not to mention gummy bears and worms and cars for some reason. That's true. I mean, we have Pokemon snacks in our world, so they'll have them in the other world. In fact, card decks. Was it number? No, it was Mightyena. Look at this. It's a Mightyena cake. Sorry, I forgot the blender was open, so it was overriding it. It's a Mightyena cake, and they're so happy. They're just like, oh, it's a cake for me. And Sydney's so embarrassed. He's embarrassed about taking his Mightyena to a Pokemon cafe. Yeah, I was saying, look, these are the images for the fossils. I bet these are what their dino nuggets would be. They would be fossil nuggets. Sorry. I forgot that Blender, like, the way I have it set up, like, overrides things. Speaking of Pokemon cars, apparently Pokemon Go has a Pomona train costume? Pomona train? What's Pomona train? They're literally just, like, a specific train in Japan or something. Do we have an ambient occlusion layer? Emission, clear coat roughness, specular. Oh, we kind of don't. Although we do have a roughness. And we do have a metallic. Ooh, there we go. There's the shiny. There's the shiny. Okay. That's probably enough of that. Right. So this is where I'm going to be trying something new. Actually, it isn't, because look at the time. So it's almost time for me to stop. Yeah. Okay, so we spent most of this morning working on a temporary texture, but hey, the pages look nice, and they're ready to have stuff written on them. I like me to do a little line here to just sort of be like, you know, there's more pages in the book. Anyway. Okay, we're going to turn off the exploded out one. And I'm going to increment, and we're going to go 0, 8, and this is going to be anim. Yeah, we'll go until the we go until it hits the hour for algorithm sakes. So we cross the 2-hour mark at least. I'll be back. Don't worry. This is the 2 stream either side of lunch day. I used to leave stream running while I went for lunch, but it was actually not good for the analytics because it meant that there was just a big dip in the center of no one was watching while I was still live. And it just kept worrying me of like, oh, what if something happens while I'm not there? Because, you know, I would literally leave the house to go for a walk. So I decided it's probably better to just cut it into two separate streams. Part of me does worry because I know that, like, I have my understanding of it is that people say that the best time frame for a stream is 4 hours, and I'm like, I can't manage that. I can do 4 hours split in half, but my average stream time is 3 hours. And every time I overrun, even if it's like I'm having a lot of fun the moment I end stream, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm so tired. Why hit the hour? What did it do to us? It knows what it did. It knows what it did. Right. I've literally never done this ever. I don't fully know what I'm doing. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I've immediately made a new thing that I didn't want. That's not what I don't want to make one of these. I want to make a new one of these. God damn it, and now I'm making more of them. I want to make another one of these. Nope, I'm making it worse. Fuck. I was trying to add in another one of these, and now I got rid of one. There we go. This, I need to be you, I think. I don't actually know. I don't actually know what I'm after. I've never animated in Blender ever. I've never animated. And then I'm just looking at. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I have my UI set up. So we'll save that for now. Inanimate Skywolf. No, don't do that. No. Okay. There we go. We've gone past one. Right. I'm gonna go for my walk. I'm gonna have some lunch, and I will be back. And we will be attempting to animate for the first time. I've never animated, like, ever. So, yeah. I just need, yeah, it's not like I need to learn animation principles or something. I'm basically just doing that for both and, like, scrunching the pages in. But it's more the learning the process of how you set up a keyframe and save an animation and then get that animation exported with the model into Unity. Yeah. But hey, all of this will be useful if I do actually want to make a game in the future, which I do. I don't think I'll use Unity, but admittedly Unity is the only game engine I seem to have experience in these days, but Spook is learning Godot. Oh, Rosa! Let's go! Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. I was about to go on lunch. Thank you. I love you. I hope you're having a good day. I was just signing off. I feel bad signing off right after someone's giving me a sub. I feel bad. Oh, but thank you. But yeah, I need to go. I need to go lie down, actually, because I'm kind of in pain. I was just working through it. So, yay. It's fine. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the tier 1. Wow. Ugh. This is the start of the. I was literally about to go look at the plus meter, and I was like, wait, it's a new month, so the plus meter's going to be like empty. It's been a while since I checked how the plus meter did. Not that it matters, but yes. Thank you. I will be back. Feel free to keep the window open if you guys feel so inclined, but obviously don't worry about it if not. But I will be back in 2 hours, and we're going to give this a go. I'm going to animate something for the first time, so we'll see how it goes. But right, I need to go. I'm going to lie down for like 10 minutes, I think, just to sort of help with the pain, and then I will try to go for a walk so I can get some fresh air and exercise, because I need more exercise. Going to the convention, not the weekend just gone, the weekend before. There was a brief moment where we were like running to get to the dealer's den before it closed, and I was out of breath, and I was like, "This ain't good." I'm not overweight by any means. I think everybody knows that about me, but I am just not physically fit. So, need daily walks, and I'm going to start trying to do a weekly fitness thing that I've like joined, but we'll see how it goes. Because ironically, they're having a break week this week, so I won't be doing that this week. It starts next week. But hey ho. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm rambling. I'm gonna go. I love you all very much. I'll see you in a couple of hours. If not, enjoy the rest of your day. Bye. Hello, I am back. Hello. I went for a walk and I had lunch. Had a small rest and read a bit of a comic. It was a very small rest, but I did rest. Of just laying on my back for like 15 minutes and just being like, which helped. Lovely to see you, Nemo. Well, hello, Husk. Right. Brain fog. So we're gonna try to animate. Try to animate this. Right. A brain in this economy? I know, right? Imagine. Oh, I literally looked at the paracetamol and went, no, I'm fine, I don't need that. And I've literally sat down and gone, I should have taken that. I've made myself a warm cup of tea, which will help. A bit of warm, but it's currently too hot to drink. Are you sick? Let's say no, and then ask no further questions. Right. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of me like looking over at guides and stuff because I've never done this. Okay. Oh, neighborhood cats are fighting again. No news today. Oh, man. Stacey was ready for her new job, so I'm so happy for her. Yay! I hope her first day's gone well. Exciting. Okay. Okay then. Bye. Bye. Okay. Okay. Been playing Pythons with Den, Kane, Rosa, and their friends in the Among Us version. Turns out I'm a son of a bitch in these those games. I've been aware that you guys have been playing it a lot. I have seen, which is fair. Which is very fair. That's just how Among Us games are, though. They're games built around lying, so you have to be a bit of a bastard. Right, so there's a slight issue that these pages are fine, but these pages are a bit big. Can I scale? Just pull the page down. Have it sort of like tuck down and hide. Like that. Just as part of the animation. I've had books that do that, usually textbooks with cheap binding. Shh, it's game dev magic. Game dev magic of Yeah, it's not that it looks wrong, it's just that it's odd that there's only like one or two. Like you'd want like more to poke out probably. At least that's how I perceive it, so I'm just gonna sneakily do a little shoop like that. It's like that you're barely even gonna see. And then like that. There we go. Because this is going to be like a handheld object, so I think this is something that I need to sort of remember, is that like as iterated by Core, when Core was like, stop being a game dev and enjoy the game. I think the reason I get so picky about the things that I make and stuff is because I am a maker and a game dev, and that's the things that I look for in games, but regular people like don't. Like I remember saying, like, you know, one of the reasons I love World of Warcraft is I really like their texture style, and I'll like admire the textures. I'll like stop and I'll just look at something and be like, wow, they did a really good job with that. And it's like, most people don't play games that way. Okay, so what's the next bit that I do? Push down. Okay. Uh, why can I not rename it? It says right click and rename it. I'm like, I don't see the option to rename it. Duplicate, snap, start editing. How do I rename it? Do I need to edit? Hmm. Okay. I like talking to all the NPCs and what they have to say. I'm like, we established this at Everhood of like, I'm 50-50 on NPCs. Of like, if I'm given 5 NPCs, I will talk to them all. If I'm given 20 NPCs, I go, that's too many people, and leave. It's like me and Stacey, where I'm doing things and she's deeply explaining a design-focused topic, and I'm just nodding. I am out of design enough to be able to go pretty art rather than admiring certain specific elements of it. Yeah, I'm not. I feel like I'm not as deep in that as Stacey is because I don't come from an art background, which is a wild thing to say. I don't. Because yeah, the thing I have to remind people. Didn't study art. Ugh. I want to know how the apocalyptic war is affecting Susie's baking studies. Oh my goodness. Okay, so and then pose, clear, scale, and have all of that. And then we go back to dope sheet and push down. So I've got the T-pose one and the open one, but I need to be able to rename these because I'm gonna very rapidly not know which is which. Well, is there no option for me to rename these in this thing like it is there is for him? How do I rename them? Demons may be coming out of the ground, but Frank needs to decide on a gift for his daughter's birthday. It's important stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm so confused. In the video, he's like, right click and rename, and in the menu, rename is right above duplicate, and on mine, it's not there. Rename's just not there as an option, and I'm like, what? 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 What's the hotkey on it? It says F2. Okay. Nope, that's the bone name. No, I wanna... this. Is it because I'm in... It's because I'm in pose mode? Object mode. It says NLA strip name. Whereas that says object name, which would be this. Track ordering. Is it that? Is that what I need to rename? No, because that's the name of the track, not the animation. This is the animation. Because I'm still having a recall, I'm looking through Steam Library. It's been 3 years, March 18th, since I played Risk of Rain 2. Fucking hell, it's already been 3 years. Yep. Time be like that. Time be like that. That's why I want to play Starbound and not set up another Minecraft server. Because, like, I don't know. I just want to play it. I don't know why. I was just like, that was a game that we didn't get too far into, even though we enjoyed it. It had a bunch of updates, and we never touched it. Hi, cool. Okay. Blender. In Blender 3.1.2, that's the version I'm using, you can rename an animation or action by switching to the dope sheet action editor, which is this, and clicking on the action's name to edit it. Open the timeline window and switch the editor type from timeline to dope sheet. Dope sheet. In the dope sheet, locate and select the action you want to rename. I mean, they're not displaying in the dope sheet, they're displaying here. I just made them. This is the non-linear animation. This is dope sheet. Dope sheet, action editor. Still not displaying them. Click on the name in the dope sheet / action editor. Alternatively, switch to the shape key editor and change the name of the action from there. Digimon World, you get 2 Digimon, made me think, what Digimon pairing do you think work well together? Aside from, like, the ones that are already, like, well known. One main range, one main melee, one that applies statuses, and one that just goes defensive constantly. Do you mean mechanically or thematically? Was my immediate thought. Me and Das went 2 different ways, 2 different people. I was like, oh, well, which ones visually go well together? I was like, well, what visually goes well together? Gurumon and Arcanine make a good kill pile, they would. Gundramon, that's not its name. That's not its name. I am a big fan of Magnadramon. Probably one of my favourite, if not my favourite. And it's a Mega as well, which has the bonus of, like, I can use it in-game. And Magnadramon, being a holy Digimon, has quite a lot of support moves. So something slightly more on the offensive side goes well with it. I like Imperial Dramon, but, like, Dragon mode, not Fighter mode. Because I'm furry trash, so whenever a Digimon is like, we made it a man, I'm like, cool, I've lost interest. I'm like, keep it an aminal. Keep it as an aminal, please. So I like Magnadramon, and obviously I like Arcanine a lot. But yeah, Gurumon and Arcanine I think would work well. I think they complement one another in the sense that, like, because they're similar, they would complement one another. So more in sort of like a narrative fight rather than in a mechanical fight. Because in a mechanical fight, it's like, well, if you have your two creatures that are the same, you'd probably have a weakness. But, like, in a narrative sense, it's like, well, they're both pretty fast. You know, being dogs and pack animals, they'd probably work well together. So, you know, since they both use fire, they, like, wouldn't have to worry about each other in a sense of, like, you know, getting hit by fire. I'm gonna have a sweet because I deserve it, and I'm not feeling well. But you said it that way instead of the other way, knowing which one I meant. You wrote the words Gundramon. How else was I going to interpret that? Don't try and say, oh, but you said it, so therefore it's right. It's like, no, you literally wrote it that way because you wrote it phonetically. I'm still stuck on this. Is this it? Is this how I rename it? That did not appear to rename it. Why is renaming something the hardest thing I've done today? I'd say Maryland System on CL would be an amusing team, more like Trainer and Pokemon, but still, I don't know if this is going to upset you. I don't like Systemon because that is definitely peak. That's just a human. That's not a Digimon. That's just an anime schoolgirl, and it's really weird. She has a Meryl hat, so lol. I guess. I guess. I mean, So it is like, because like switching between the two makes it go from open to closed. So they are at least the two different animations of one is open, one is closed. All I want to do is rename them, and I can't seem to get it to do that in the slightest. That truly is, that's just a human person. Yeah, I think Systemon is the worst offender for that is just a human, and that's saying, that when Angelmon exists, but it's like, hey, at least she has wings. But it's like, that's just a person. That's just a person. So like the name's been saved here, but that's not it, Chief. Giant mech. There are two ways each one can go: giant mech or cosplay. There is no in between. Counter argument: Saber Leomon. Big fucking animal, which is the best kind. Counter argument: cosplayer in a fursuit. That is not a fursuit. I'm sorry. That's not a fursuit. That's a fucking lion. That's a fucking lion. You're thinking of Bancho, Leomon. You're thinking of Bancho Leomon, which is the dude in a fursuit, which is the fourth one. That's just a fucking lion. That's a furry doing a Joestar cosplay. It is, and I'm very unpopular on the internet for saying that this is the superior Leomon evolution because it's a lion. I guarantee you I'm not thinking about that because I don't know what that is. You're right, and you should say it. Thank you. Thank you. Someone finally agrees with me. This is the superior Leomon evolution. He's so cool. Anyway. So there's 4 types of Digimon, which is that's a human person, a mech, furry, and big fuck off animal. Because I'd say that Magnadramon also falls under big fuck off animal. So does Azulongmon and all the other ones in that quartet that I've forgotten the name of the quartet, but has like the turtle, the bird, and the tiger in. Also big fuck off animal. Ho-Omon, not to be confused with Ho-Oh, big fuck off animal. Furry and a cosplayer are basically the same thing. I didn't say cosplayer. I said that's a human person, mech, furry, animal. Cosplayer is that's a human person. Exterranimon and Mimikyu. Aww. That's so good. Very cute. I'm just trying to make another sweet. I can't believe I've spent half an hour trying to work out how to rename a file. Because it doesn't have rename. It should be here above duplicate. This armature action, I want to rename, and I cannot find a single place that lets me do it. That's a human person. Don't know what's in the suit, but it isn't human. It's a Digimon. Yeah. That feels like that thing of just like, that's not a human. It's like, no, it's not supposed to be. It's a Digimon. I mean, can I start again? Pose mode. Select everything. We're going to Alt R. And Alt S. Would you feel better if I like went back a frame? Type sheet. And do I name it here? Open. Push down. And now it's renamed. Okay. Or it's like been made with a name? I don't know. We're doing an Orange Community Day on Friday. What do you mean? So we're on a new one now? New? This one is book closed. Book closed. It says book close 01, which means it remembers that there was a book closed animation before, but that's just vanished. Okay. Okay. I'm upset. I didn't sign up for this. Okay, to go back onto the topic, Core, it's virality this week. I've said literally every day, we're doing virality on Friday. I've said almost every day, it's virality. Gutsumon and Graveler, yeah. Could also have Gutsumon and Machop, I feel. Because they have similar body shape. More than anything. Okay, I don't know why that's apparently remembered. The name is that when I deleted it before. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Drink tea. I don't know. Well, the one I say before, there is literally Ho-Oh-Mon and Ho-Oh. Alternate name is Phoenixmon. Actually, I just realised that Ho-Oh-Mon is the Japanese name. It's probably why they changed it to Phoenixmon. Phoenixmon and Ho-Oh. I shouldn't eat too many sweets because apparently we're going to go see Hazel and John today for food. And I did actually have a big lunch, which honestly was actually probably silly of me, knowingly having a big lunch when I knew we were going out. Okay, so now I'm going to go for like slightly open like this. See you, Core. Hope the rest of the day goes well. Sorry for screaming. I'm just stressed at work. Thank you for the safe reminder. Oh, I didn't put enough. I haven't put enough verts in. If I try to add more verts in, what's it gonna do? Is it gonna throw a tantrum? I need more here. UV editing. Okay. I'm preparing food. Enjoy preparing your food. Hmm. I didn't. This is why I was mainly concerned that this is gonna. I've very much challenged myself because I feel like in my head, really, a project like this would take me 2 weeks, and I've given myself 1 week to do it. And we've already been delayed on several occasions. Basically, I don't think I'm going to be able to achieve what I want to achieve in time for Thursday. Bones. Selection, invert, subtract. Invert. Internal page R, which is internal page R, your internal page R. So I'm gonna no, you, and then we put this on, and then we invert it. Okay. So internal page L. And we go back. We invert. Okay. think what I'm going to do is I'm going to utilize a blend shape. And I'm going to squish these down. Page squish. Maybe I don't make it a blend shape. Maybe I should just squish the book a bit more, actually. Yeah, maybe we just don't have it be so high. Blend shapes. Okay. Ugh. Brain bad today. Brain bad. It's rough when the tools fight you. Yeah. And your own body. Why does it look like that? What the hell? Why does it look like that? Oh, because something's not weighted correctly. More weight painting. Where are you? Oh. I know, that's fine. It's just because I was bending it weird. Okay. I think I do still need a page like Squish blend shape. Just gonna squish the pages a little bit. Although it looks like that's affected these, which we do not want. So we select that, we select these, and we go vertex, blend from shape, basis. There we go, just so they don't move. Page. Switch. Hum, hum. Okay, so can we go back to animation? We're making a new one. Oh god, shit, fuck, no. I don't want to make a new animation because I had the mesh selected, not the armature. Armature. There we go. Okay, and then pose mode. I just want it lifted up ever so slightly. And this is book underscore, we'll go with neutral for now. So I called the first one open, and that's technically like the equivalent of it being a T-pose, because this is going to be it open, per se. This is book page 1, shall we say? Thanks, Nemo. I appreciate it. Can't say I don't learn anything new. I literally don't know how any of this is going to work once I get it into Unity. Push down. Okay, so now we make book underscore page 2-3. So we select this. And we're going to flip it over. Actually, can I duplicate this? Yeah, can we duplicate page 1? Start editing page 1. And change it. So it has all of the keyframes saved in. And this is page 1, 2_3, except now it's going to name it a duplicate thing because I already named something that, even though I don't know how to access it now, because it just exists. Some kind of weird, nebulous in-between state. It's still clipping through. Fuck. Did not anticipate this. Like that. If I go to start editing this, can we also do it like that? I don't think the animation is shaving the blend shapes, which is interesting because I thought it could, because you can definitely do that in Unity. Interesting that it didn't rename this either. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Nothing is clear. Why didn't it rename this? I thought that was how you renamed it. Oh my god, I've definitely bitten off more than I can chew for this. Alas, it's 1 AM and I'm the big EP. Best of luck and don't overdo it. Thanks, Nemo, and thanks for keeping me company. It means a lot. I hope you sleep well. Why? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Pose mode. That one looks alright. This one be looking kind of fucked. Duplicate. Okay, so this one is so this is closed. Wait, but why is it... So that's just the neutral one. You're fucked up now for some reason. There we go. You're page 1. You're page 2. So this is going to be page 4. So I'm going to have this page just kind of clip in a bit. I'm just going to have it handily vanish. Okay. Okay, so that's 2 and 3. That's 4 and 5. So now we're going to duplicate that. And this is going to be the last one. Okay. And then duplicate. Start editing. Okay, I don't even know if when I get this into Unity it's going to work correctly. But I suppose this is the point where I'm going to try. I'm out of tea. Stop editing. Okay. Object. Apply all transforms. Single one. Go, go, go. I guess we just go from here. Export FBX. Selected mesh and armature. Some book. Okay, what export settings do I need though? Because that I don't actually know. Armature. Animation. It says NLA strips. Okay. Okay, apparently that's what I do. Apparently. Spy on the internet. Sounds weird, but it's true. Create a companion. I was going to put this into my kit bash, but you know what? I'm going to put it into the Nova. I don't know, because the Nova's like become my go-to for testing, because like I don't want to fuck up my own kit bash, because it would be a lot more work to fix it. So the Nova's become my go-to for testing. Okay, they're all updated. Ooh. Waiting for Unity to open. Could I have made you say? Okay, so let's make a new folder. Stuff be loading. Let's see. Okay, so okay. Create a folder. Still don't have a name for it. It's just the Somna book at the moment. Somna book FBX. Okay. Extract material to here. And let me just hurl this in. Okay. Animation. Okay, there's all the animations, I guess. I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. I don't know what I do next. There's all the animations. I know that I extract the materials out so that I can do stuff with them. Can I extract the animations out? I don't know what I thought I was going to do at this point. Well, there's the book. I need to look things up. Okay. Let's make a... Let's unpack it all. Why am I blind? Empty. There we go. So I need to make an animation control. Is that what I make? Avatars, a menu. I mean, make VRC expressions menu. So this is book menu. Should we go with that? Hi. Nice to see you. Hi, Nantan. I am troubleshooting today, and I have a big headache. So there's a lot of like muttering to myself. I'm trying to learn how to do this. Okay, so let's say menu, and then I think I make a parameters. Book parameters. So now I got the parameters. And I don't think I need those ones. So I add in book closed. Yeah, we make it book closed a parameter. And I think we make it a Boolean because we either have it open or not open, so it's a Boolean. No, wait, it's an integer because there's more than one state. There's a state for each page. At work programming a report for a customer. Oh, interesting. This is sort of your words, come to think of it. I am not a programmer at all. I am very much an artist, which is why I'm stuck scratching my head. Making this was easy for me in comparison to the now I have to get it to work. So we'll see how it goes. I'm not a programmer. So book page 1, book page 2, 3, book page 4-5, and book page 6, 7, and then book page 8, I think. Okay, I think we've set it up. So now we have all of those parameters that like exist, which means we can now call on those parameters to do things. Animator. Select the book. How do I make a add animator? Okay, and then we may create animator controller and Samna book underscore animate underscore controller. Okay. A moment what you're doing. Fair. So I have the animator controller now, which I can open in the animator, which is this. Parameters. So we want this parameter list to match this parameter list I just made. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we want them to be floats. Right? I feel like float is the correct choice. Okay, so this is case sensitive. Book closed. New float. Book capital P1. Float book capital P2 dash 3, not 2. Float book P4 dash 5. Float book P6 dash 7. And float book P8. Okay. Right, we now have parameters for all of our states, I guess I'll refer to them as. And then what I want to do is I want to go to animation layer. We have base layer, and then I want to add book. I don't even know what to call this because I'm not 100% sure what it's going to do yet. So book pages. We'll go with book pages. Weight 1. And I believe what I want here is a blend tree. I think it's going to do what I want. And we go into the blend tree. And I make one for all of our states again. So motion field. And in there, I'm going to put book closed. So there's the book closed animation. And then we add field, book page 1, motion field. Of course, they're not all named correctly because Blender. So, but the animation, I can see that they're correct though because I numbered the pages at least. Thank you, past me. Use integer in one spot and float at a different spot. Did I? Did I make them integers? I did, didn't I? We'll go with floats then. They need to be the same. Thank you for pointing that out. Try float? I always forget. I know that Boolean is basically yes and no. Boolean is, I believe, on and off. And I don't believe Boolean is what I want for this. Again, I'm not a programmer. I don't know what I'm doing. Screams. Because the idea is that we flow between these states. Boolean is true and false. Integer is whole numbers. Floats are decimal numbers. And I don't remember what the fourth option was. Trigger is the fourth option in this instance. Yeah, so I think float maybe is what I'm after then. Yeah, I remember Boolean was true and false, yes or no. Yeah, I think float is what I want then, because I want them to be able to transition between one another, in theory. Yeah, like that. Like that. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's actually working how I wanted it to. I wasn't expecting it to do that. And then we add motion field. Trigger might be some sort of event that you have to define elsewhere. Yeah, probably. I know at least that in-game engines triggers are indicative of when something has been, well, triggered. That's why it's called a trigger. I at least know that much. I've never encountered a trigger being used in a VR chat sense. But that's not to say that they don't get used. I don't think I need that last one. Oh my god, the pages turn. That one's a little bit fucky, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, okay, that's already further than I thought I was gonna get. Save. Okay, so the next question is, the animations are there, and they're set up the parameters, and they do seem to flow with one another, but I need to call on them now. Because how do I do this? So there's the blend tree with the blend of animations. So inside there are the animations. We go and we go up and down the animation tree through all of them, which is why I've gone for 1D rather than 2, because 2 is on like a 2-axis thing. So I went for 1D because we go along a line. Like, we can't go from page 6 to page 1 instantly. You have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So you have to go up and down along the line. This is me talking to myself, trying to convince myself that I've done it right. Because if we went two directional, suddenly it's not working anymore because it's like a two. You have to define a position on a two-axis thing. So we have one axis because we only want to go one way or the other way. Okay. My line of work triggers, which would be if a customer buys more items in the store's inventory for trigger back order. Ah. Not the best example, but yeah. Totally fine. Two things that's where we figure things out in my line of work. It's called rubber duck programming. Yes, I am familiar with rubber duck programming. We use that in games as well. Which is literally the foundation of my streams. The foundation of my streams is the chat is my rubber duck, and I talk to chat. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm doing this right. Yeah. In gaming, a trigger, again, a trigger is the correct word. In gaming, for example, a trigger would be if you had an automatic door, you would have an invisible sphere in front of the door, and that would be your trigger. And the trigger would literally be when player enters trigger, open door. And it would send the code into the game to really, like, you know, run the animation to open the door kind of thing. It triggers the animation. This is big Chimera kit bash energy at the moment, in that I have approximate knowledge of many things, and I am trying to combine them all together into something that sort of works. So this is the first thing I had approximate knowledge of. I've made parameters, they've all been named correctly. I put the animations in the blend tree. The blend tree was one-dimensional instead of two. I've only ever used a 2-1, which was for my wing setup. But I was like, well, in theory, I want one because we only go one way or we go the other, which looks like it's correct. So they exist. They exist. We need to call on them somehow. And this is where we're going to start getting into my approximate knowledge of things like contacts and the like. So we're going to create empty contacts. I'm not saying this is fully correct, because yes, we've got it going backwards and forwards between all of the states. I need to somehow tell it that closed is the default. I need to in some way tell it that we start as closed and then we go through the rest of them. Because these exist, but I don't know if it knows that closed is first. We go entry into blend tray. So do we go entry, closed animation, and then closed animation into blend tray? Is that what we do? I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh. Hello. He was in the shower. So let's have a little refresher on toggles. Okay. I'm just looking up a guide to see if it refreshes anything in my brain. So we have the layer, we have the weight set to 1. Okay, so we want, hang on, we want create state, empty, new state. And this state is going to be book is closed. And we want to create a transition to the blend tree. So can we delete this transition? Oh no, we need to go transition empty into there, I think. No way. Entry. It says default layer state. Yeah. So book is closed is default state. And then we have transition to blend tree. Or do we transition to any state? Make transition to any state. No? No? Okay. Can't make a transition into any state. Oh, because any state goes to book is closed and then any state to blend tree. And then book is closed. Transition. Okay, so condition, book closed, why can I not put equals? I wanted to select equals here and I cannot. Oh, is it because it's a float? Is it because it's a float? Maybe it does need to be an integer because the book is either open or it is closed. Is that why I can't? Yeah. If book is closed is greater than 0, then go to book is closed. If book is closed is less than 0, Yeah, no, yes, no. Yes, no. Page 1 is greater than 0. Go to the blend tree. I don't know. So we have that. And then the blend tray. And that's where I hit a wall. What do I do next? Base layer. Entry, book is closed. Okay. Let's take you out from there to start with, actually. We don't actually need that per se. So let's just grab book. VRC. Let's see, VRC contact receiver. And the root transform for this one is going to be the root. Be a capsule. Lower the height. Lower the radius. I want to rotate it to go along the spine. Nope. Okay, 90 degrees. Like that. And lower the height like that. There we go. So we have a receiver along the spine. Okay. So when a hand is looking for a hand on enter. Upon first contact, if the two assets' combined velocities are greater than the minimum velocity, the parameter will be set to 1 for a single frame, otherwise it will default to 0. Not necessary to use a sync parameter defined by VRC expressions parameter. This parameter is already updated on both local and remote machine. If you choose to use sync parameter, we recommend using local only option. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what any of that meant. We don't want to allow others to use this. This is only the person who owns it. Book grab. So on enter, we trigger parameter book grab. So I want to add a parameter, book grab. And that's going to be a Boolean because it is basically yes or no. Is it grabbed? And I think we want that to sync. I'm not 100% sure again. Parameters, Boolean, book, grab. Okay. Okay. Two things at once. I'm going to rename this the... I'm going to rename this one the grab contact. So that one is on that layer. I'm going to create empty. I'm going to go turn. How do I want to name this? Turn right contact. Add VRC contact receiver. We'll make this one a sphere. Yes? No? I don't know. Can you repeat the question? Okay, and this one on the right of the book is going to be routed to cover R. I got my right and lefts mixed up in Blender. I got my rights and left mixed up in Blender because I was looking at it upside down. Astounding. I got my rights and lefts mixed up because it was upside down in Blender. I forgot that it was upside down. You know what, let's call it, instead of turn right, we'll go forward and backwards is probably better. Forwards, contact, and then backwards contact. I did not put stats into intelligence. Okay, so position. There we go. So we want you to be like there. Y24. And that's routed to the L. So when that moves, it should move with it. I'm going to duplicate that. And I want it to be under the R, like that. And this is going to be the backwards contact. There we go. So there's a contact on the spine to grab, and we've got contacts on the front and side, on the two sides of the book, which are essentially our triggers, as I explained before, to cause the animation. So we want it to be, so we want the book to be closed by default. When a hand grabs the spine of the book, we want the book to open in the player's hand. And then when they touch the other, with the edge of the page, I want the page to turn. So these are the contacts that have been set up for that to happen. So I'm going to make a parameter on page forwards going page forwards, yeah, page forwards. And we're going to make a parameter here, which is page backwards. on enter. And I want it to be another hand like those. It can be either hand. And I only want it to be the person who has the book. No allow others. Drink some water. Okay. So we at least have the contacts like in place for them to happen. Also, I might head to lunch. Have a nice day and stream. Might catch you later. Thanks for coming by. I'm going to be finishing soon, so don't you worry about that. But thank you very much for coming. I appreciate it a lot. So thank you. I hope you have a good day. I'm going to be also going for food myself. I'm probably going to go to maybe past, another 15 minutes. Okay. Let me think. Alright, I want to avatar dynamics contact toggle. Alright, that's what I'm going to want to do for the grab at least. So, on you, we want to add empty constraints. Add component. Because now we have VRC parent constraint. There we go. I'm going to want to check something. Have a look, see. I'm going to create an empty. Actually, no, I'm going to create an empty parent. Book. targets unpack. Unpack and see readme. So there's the book. And then we will also want create empty. And this is going to be hand target. And then another empty, which is going to be hip target. Right, so now so that's hand target and hip target, and then on the constraints that I made, constraints, sources, list is empty. Element 1, element 2, so element 0 we'll put to hip, and element 1 is going to be hand. Hip is 0. Okay. Okay. Is active. There we go. Okay. I think maybe I leave that there. Thinking. Okay, so that's that constraint for the grab. I'm going to need to make an animation for the constraint. So let me duplicate that. Go to animation. And I'm going to want to make a new animation. So constraint. And then create animation, and this is going to be book hip position. We're going to record, and what we're going to do is we're going to be setting this to 1 and U to 0. Okay, and then we create a new clip and we go book hand position. Save. Record. And we want to set hip to 0 and hand to 1. Like that. I think that's that for at least the constraint bit. Okay, so that's like the animation done. So we have foot grab. That one I'm not going to worry about just yet. Book grab contact. Hi, love. So hip position, hand position. Make transition, make transition. transition to you when book grab equals true, and transition out of you when book grab equals false. Does not have exit time. Does not have exit time. Okay. I think I got that correct. I need to watch this bit. Okay. I might have to leave that and watch that when I come back, because time has gotten a bit close. So I'm currently trying to set it up so that when the hand enters this contact, when a hand enters that, the book will it'll turn on the hand constraint, and so the book will be then locked to your hand, and it'll be like you've picked it up, and then vice versa. You can put it back on your hip or wherever you have it. It's supposed to call it like storage target rather than hit target, but unfortunately I need to go. Unfortunately, it's, I think, still kind of far away from me being able to actually like test if it works. I'm still laying too many foundations. So we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna get this done. I don't think I'm gonna get this done on time. Screams. But anyway, I need to end stream so that I can go have dinner. So I will see you guys tomorrow. If I go over here, I will see you guys tomorrow. We should be having some chill Amber Isle time in the evening. I will probably be working on this some more in the day if I can. I will need to check with my parents if we're doing anything tomorrow, or I might even say to them, if we are doing anything tomorrow, can I cancel it, because I need to work on this. Whatever I get up to, I will definitely want Amber Isle for chill times in the evening, because I need it. Yes. Right. Anyway, enjoy whatever it is you get up to for the rest of today, and I hope to see you soon. So take care, whatever you decide to do. Bye-bye.